I'm going to get the chair set up. Just got here running a little late. Had some snafu tech issues as always. And we're on the carpole. And let me get set up. Be right back for it. Let's see where we want to go here. Just getting this set up yet. All right, let's see how that looks. Let's look. Whew, they're jumping, guys. They're jumping. Let me know how the sound is and the picture here. My third rod, that's right here. Let me move this a little bit that way. Why is this always so difficult for me? That looks better. Beyond Retail and More, bulk. Raptor Will, thank you members for coming in here. Appreciate you guys. Skeeter's in the house. Sounds and looks great. Awesome. Let me get the bait out, man. I'm pumped for today. It's been a while since I've been down here with my broken foot. I couldn't get across this creek, but today I made it happen. So let's see what we can do. If you're new to my carp lives, we use this pack bait on a method feeder with a little floating boilie, or it's like a fake piece of corn. I'm gonna get this out. Takes a while to get the carp in, so we'll get them out there and hurry up and wait. Gotta get the drag just right. We went back down to the 15-pound line. We had upped it to 30, but I feel like we saw a decrease in the amount of hits and fish hookups. So it's one of those things. We broke a few off on 15, a couple monsters in here. Keith Doc Reed's in the house. Welcome, welcome. Bud Files, Sue. I'll be chatting a little bit more in a second. I'm gonna get all these lines in the water. And I'm not gonna say it in a public live, but I'm pretty excited. And members, you probably know what I'm talking about. I saw some fishies today. I was out on a bike ride and I spotted something I've been looking for a while. Whether you love or hate them, I'm going back to the bells, guys. It's too hard to see what's going on. I need to hear it. All right, lines are in. All three are in. I got bells on all three. Just got to get my tools out so that I can get these guys unhooked. Wade will do the stickers again today and released. Zero this down. Okay. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing today? Let me get this up a little bit higher. Lean it forward just a little bit. Native Wild Man. Welcome in, Sean. Skeeter, Paul. Welcome, welcome. PA Brew News, just watched his video. I think it was this morning. I think Austria does Probst. I forget what it's called. That's what they said in Germany. I would think it's the same. Let's see what we got in here. I don't know how to do this without everybody. So I'm gonna go back real quick. Let's see who all came in. I might have missed a few. 3 away from 600 subs. All right, pick up PA Outdoors couple if you guys can. Pickles is back in. What's going on, bro? Beyond Retail. I'm going to get my new phone and tablet really soon. I can start going live again on my channel. Close to 200 followers. Very cool. Very cool. I'm good, Will. Hope you are too. How's everybody doing? Everyone saying good morning. Templin Acres is in the house. Skeeter's going solo. It's officially too cold for Mrs. Skeeter. You know, when it starts getting cold, the Skeeters, you know, the Skeeters don't like to come out. The female Skeeters especially. Male Skeeter is pretty stubborn. He'll be out there. Hey, get everybody. Bulk, my OG member. What's going on, bro? Old found videos are fun to watch back when I wasn't a gray old man. Yeah, it's true. If you have a channel that you watch, go back and watch the earliest stuff. It's kind of fun. And I did not doctor it up. Some people clean it all up if you don't get 100 views or whatever. I don't. I let it all out there. Some of them are vertical and a horizontal frame. It's hilarious. Come some geese right there. Hopefully they don't hit my lines. Going up. Okay, I saw Lisa Stock. Lisa J. Stock's in the house. Welcome, welcome. There's Betty. Pre-retirement days is in. My big head blocks out all the rods. But now when we hear them, I'll be able to move my big head out of the way right away at least. Numbskull, good morning to you. Pickle City went fishing yesterday. Lots of good hits, but caught zip. It's the way it goes, man. Just be happy you weren't live. That's the worst. But, you know, it ain't that bad. Unless you succumb to peer pressure, which I try not to. That's fishing. Still a beautiful day outside. Dave Garcher's in. Welcome in, Dave. Exactly, Paul. Bad day of fishing still better than a good day at work, that's for sure. Sean's in. Myra buying space. Welcome, welcome. Hope you all are doing good. Think I'm caught up. You got any yet? No, we literally just casted, Sean. Just casted, and we got the pack bait, so it's going to take us a little time. We haven't fished down here in quite a bit. Probably 3 weeks now. We had some big days out of here. I've got the front camera on, so I don't know if the quality's as good. So if it doesn't look good, let me know. And I have a chair up in the woods I can go get. And I'll eventually get that anyway, because I can't stand for the 4 hours on my ankle. It still swells up a little bit. Yeah, it's beautiful out here. Welcome to Skunksville, Pennsylvania, Skunksville lately. I don't know what's going on with our state right now in fishing. It's tough. Been doing a bit of trout fishing, but I just don't enjoy those lives as well. I just worry about the quality, and you can't get a good signal when you're moving around in a lot of those creeks that have trout. I'd much rather be out here and hang out and be able to chat. Travis, trout stinks right now, man. Yeah, we need to get that lake stocked. It looks good, man. It looks good. As soon as they stock that, I'm hoping for a... You never want to wish for a hurricane, but we could really use the remnants from one coming up here, because we really, you know, a couple inches isn't going to matter. We need like 4 feet of rain. It's unfortunate, but that's the reality. It's bad. And unfortunately, that's how it usually happens, is you need rain desperately, and you ain't going to get an inch or two. You're going to get a foot from a hurricane. The end of the year, it all looks good, averages out, but does it look deeper? We're not on the lake today. You probably know where I'm at, but it looks deeper on the edges. I don't think they did the middle. They just did the edges. But it looks good. Trying for trout next Wednesday. Let's see. North Central, yes. Yeah, I figured everything was low up there too. Yeah, Mike, YouTube got me again. It's so weird. It was been working for like the last 3 weeks. I haven't had to redo anything. Orange kayak. All right. I'll be on the watch for an orange kayak up there. We'll zoom right in on you on the live for sure. I was going to go up there, Travis, and start working on the foundation of my tent, because I think I'm gonna put in underground heating in my spot for the winter. You know where I'll be. I'll be right in front of that station, just parked. In fact, I might climb in that cabin where that dude's always having a fire going in there. I might walk in there and watch my rods from there once it starts getting real cold. That is a good spot, man. You can hit the 15-foot line. I have to put my sweatshirt on. It's a little chilly. Got a little chilly crossing the creek this morning, I tell you. LG, what's going on? Let me give you a wrench so you can connect around if you want. Add as mod, standard mod. Good to see you, buddy. Hope everything is good. You going fishing today? I want to come back here and bass fish. Every time I come here, I want to carp fish, because I know there's monsters in here. But there's some decent smallies too I'd like to get on. Unless the work, they did mess that area up, they like to stack at. It may have messed it up, because they took that first 15 feet and dug it all out. So whatever it was about that spot, I'm guessing what it was probably a deeper line, or some type of a ridge connecting that deep water where they'd overwinter and the marshland. so they'd be able to get up there, do their shallow stuff, and retreat quickly. It might have, I mean, overall, I think it's going to improve the water, but it might make that specific spot not as, might not be the honey hole anymore. We'll see. Hoping to fish tonight. Very cool, very cool. I want to get out for some serious catfishing again, but the water's so low and it's just stunk. I don't know anyone that's really doing good around us right now. Everyone loves the fall bite, but it just always seems to stink around here. Beyond Retail and More is trying to get up to 200. We have cans. We start fires in. Got to bring your own wood sometimes. Nice. Yeah, I don't know, Travis. That's just my guess, but I'm reading fishing magazines for 50 years. And all the contour maps that, you know, people break down on lake fishing. It could also be the springs. There you go. First rod just had a bump. Very light touch. Line's shaking a little bit. Could be a turtle. See what happens here. Be nice to get one right away, that's for sure. Mike subbed up to Beyond, very good. Bass fishing. Yeah, there's some nice smallies in this creek. We've gotten some over 5 pounds, not here, but in other spots. There've been some big ones. I don't like to do lives on them because they're kind of vulnerable where they're at, you know. Surprised more people don't, you know, go after them because they're pretty easy to catch. Hey, Lucy, what's going on? Lucy Warren's World is in. Taking off on my birthday. This Thursday is your birthday. Mine's coming up as well. What's today? 6th or 7th. My best friend's was on the 3rd. Nothing's been biting. Lisa's still hanging out. Lisa's like an investment channel. She does a lot of lives where she's talking about, you know, either retirement or saving money, and she knows what she's talking about. She's very good. She's a very good speaker. I like Prez, young man she has on with her. It's a really good show to watch. It's a good time. Check them out. All right, Sean, don't get fired because of me, man. Don't get fired because of my skunking over here. Bite has been great once the sun goes down and the water is cooling to get their feed bags on. Yeah, that's what everybody says, but I don't see it in Philly, though. Never do. And we have channels on flatties. We don't do the blues, but the flatties, I slay them good in the spring, okay throughout the summer, and it just kind of peters out. But I don't get out as often either, so it's harder once the kids go back to school to get out late night. Peace and long life. Where'd you get that orange hat? 8th is today. Today's Tuesday, so gotcha. I see you pinning me up there sometimes, Mike. I appreciate it, buddy. I got all the, I have all my members' bells on, so I see everything you guys do. At least I get notified of them. And I try to watch all of them. Right now, I can't comment on a lot of you guys. I don't know what's going on, but like Stuart and Wendy, I can't comment on any of their videos. And they had the same issue with me like 2 weeks ago. So I don't know what's going on. Have a great birthday on Thursday, Will saying to Travis. $43-pound blue a couple nights ago. I can't wait till the blues get into our river. Yeah, that's a nice one. That's a real nice one. We don't have them around here yet. Jimmy, who comes in here, he's the first person that I've seen catch one and confirm a blue. It was only an 8-pounder, but it was in our water. Squirrels are so loud. It sounds like a bear coming down the hill. Comes this joker, gray heron. Gonna let it go 45 minutes before we recast here. They're jumping. I've seen several jump down here, so should be good. Should be good. Let's see. There's Brad. What's going on? ATC's in the house. I left the bologna at home. I think I got turkey today. I went with the turkey and cheese. I backed it off to 1 slice of cheese, 2 slices of turkey, and a bunch of mustard. That's what I did. You do the shorts in bundles. I try to do 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. is like I try to stick to that, but I don't think the schedule matters at all. For me, it just helps me try to stay, you know, on pace. Mike hit 500. Very good. Very good. Of course I got a sandwich, Will. Of course I got a sandwich. I've got 2 bowls of homemade applesauce as well. So gonna have some applesauce with homemade granola. It's gonna be good. I love the fall because it starts getting chilly and we start baking a lot. Try not to turn the heater on. We just keep the crock pot running and the dehydrator running and the oven running. Put as much crap in there and bake as much stuff as we can. I did a whole bunch of shorts for like the garden, and then I don't know. Then I uploaded a bunch of other junk, and it just got too much, and I just kind of canned it all. Didn't feel like putting it out. I've been watching too much crap on algorithms, and like, oh, is that going to destroy my channel? And like, forget it. YouTube wants to put you in a niche, you know. Yeah, it takes a lot of time to edit them. Some of them, you know, are real easy. Just depends what you're working with. Some are just, you know, you can cut from the long ones. And I'll do that if I think it's cool. People that follow the live but can't watch all 4 hours. It's a nice way to see what they missed, especially if it's pretty funny or it's a good catch. And then that's a kingfisher, I think, going down. I think that's what that was. Ted, welcome in, welcome in. Heck of a buck Theo got, man. That was a beaut. Teddy's son Theo shot a beautiful 8-pointer or so, but nice wide rack. Very cool, very cool. I haven't been out too much. I got the first doe, and then we kind of like, we let everything go. Don't want to like, the weather hasn't been right, the wind hasn't been right for that spot, so I just kind of, and we only have that one spot, so rather than blow it out, we'll just wait. They just took the corn off the field, and when they do that, it takes, like all the deer are up there eating the corn that's on the ground from the machinery. So I'm gonna start heading out now though. The nights are getting cooler. I'm gonna start hunting a little bit more and see if the buck are moving. I didn't have anything on camera right now anyway, so wasn't really motivated to get out there. Camping out with the kids on Wednesday night, coldest night yet. Oh man, where are you gonna camp? In your yard or are you going somewhere? 552. Yeah, you're doing those verticals, man. You're pumping them out on those verticals. Good for you. I do enough stuff that I should have a million shorts. I either just forget or decide my whole life in front of the camera. Yep, that's exactly where I'm at, Brad. That's exactly where I'm at. I lose track sometimes, and it's like, try writing it down, and it's kind of fun though. I'm like, you think of different approaches, but the key for me, like me, is if The second it's like I don't feel like doing that, boom, I'm done. I just like walk away from it. You know, I'll do something else. It's not like I'm going to sit on my butt. I'm going to do something else. Make more money selling pumpkins, you know what I mean? Shorts take 2 minutes to put out if you cut from your actual video. Yeah, yep. I like to, like sometimes I do that. Sometimes I'll take them and edit them, time them to a song or something. You know, I have fun doing it. I don't really care if it, you know, I know you can't get super chats on them or what. I don't care about that on the shorts. To me, shorts are a little bit like verticals. They're like advertising. And I just have fun with them, like the artistry. Not that it's great or anything, but I have a good time with it. Timing it to the music. Yeah, I might go for Dove, Travis. I don't know if I can afford all the shells it's going to take me to hit one, though. I don't really have a good spot except for except for behind my own house, but it's like a shooting gallery. I hate going up there. There's like a construction company, and he lets everybody come out in those fields, and it's, I don't know. We had like pellets raining down on our house the one day, and I'm like, all right, that's not cool. I don't need to go out there. I'm going to get all fired up, and I won't have fun. Doing that too, digging into the SD cards, popping those quick. Catch releases, adding trending music. Yeah, exactly. The trending music gets them out there. But I like to use my, I sometimes do trending music. I sometimes let my kids pick them. A lot of times I'll do like John Prine. I love bluegrass and country music, like good country music, not the crap on our local station. Whatever pairs well with the song, though. Travis is camping in a yard. We got 20 in, 12 thumbs up. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Helps with the algorithms and makes me $1 million. Got my undergarments sitting in my Extend treatment. Nice. Yeah, I watched a video you did last year on all that stuff. I don't go to that extent. I leave it out back, and then I'll spray the, well, let me put some rocks on this before it blows over. Only takes one gust of wind, you know what I mean? I just have the scent shield or whatever the crap is. You know, Cabela's has on sale, nothing special. We're hunting our yard and they're kind of used to the scent. In fact, if we ride the tractor down there, they won't even move. I walk down to the tree stand and you see them run out, but if you drive down, they don't move. So I've been thinking of having my neighbor like drive down on his pickup and I'll just sit on the tailgate and I'll just slide off the back when he goes by my stand, because I don't think Dave would know. I go vertical for more watch hours. I get less watch hours on the vertical. I get more views, but less watch hours. Like drastically less. Yo, Rod, what's going on? What's going on? Did you bring the fish? I hope you brought fish. Trying to dry off from the creek crossing here. It's a little nippy with that breeze still. I got a sweatshirt, but then I'll probably be too hot. Skeeter's going live, 7 o'clock. Pennsylvania catfish, Pocono catfish. I enjoy it most times. I was scouting for whitetail the other day and had the camera with me trying to follow trails and look for the rubs, and decided the hell with this and left the camera. Yeah, I've got no good, I don't have a good connection where I hunt, so I've been putting them on the GoPro, but I'm getting a new GoPro in 2 weeks. So the old one's not as good with stabilization, so I just haven't been really bothering with it. I've got 2 videos that I'm trying to edit. One's done, one's in the member world, it'll be out for Halloween. But I got another one I want to put out first, and then I can put the second one, set the second one to premiere. You don't want to premiere one and then do another video, because it'll confuse YouTube and they won't know what to promote. Used to just, you know, Rod, I grew up with a 20 gauge shotgun, and I could hit anything with that. And that gun ended up going to my brother when we divided up stuff from, you know, I think my grandfather when he passed. And I could hit anything with that. I got a Remington 870 now, and I don't know. It's a great gun, they say. I just don't have the luck that I have with the 20. Ted says, I like to make shorts for my actual video for advertising my videos. Yep, I've seen you do that. I do that once in a while as well. I've been getting away from the long form videos at the moment, but I'll be popping back into that soon and doing a lot more hunting. You know, I love to do the squirrel hunting and deer hunting with Lyle, so we'll get some more hunting content coming. Cornfields, close quarters when my son is getting into hunting and he wanted to go. Took me back and now I am hooked again. Yeah, it's nothing like sitting up in that tree stand with that nice view. Can't wait till the cold gets rid of the mosquitoes. Cool, yeah, saw the mock scrapes you make with the vines, and that's pretty cool. Who's in here? G4 Outdoors, good morning to you. What's cracking, man? Thanks for coming in. I got to go to your next live. I hear your lives are where it's at. Somebody was telling me your lives are, I think it's you. Pretty sure it's you. Come on, let's hear some bells. All things country, get a bag of stock salt and pour it in. Good deer love that stuff, and it's cheap. Man, they're tearing up my salt rocks that I put out in like late summer. And they got like a 2-foot hole around it. It's insane. But they must be doing it at night because I ain't seen nothing during the day except for the one. Only thing I saw, I shot into the freezer. Scott Smith, welcome, welcome. Appreciate you stopping in to say hi. Yeah, ATC on starting October 16th. For the content creators in the stream, you can do shorts up to 3 minutes. And they'll be just like regular shorts. They're in the shorts feed. You get paid for them and all that fun stuff. You just can't use music past 1 minute mark. So I don't know if it just won't let you, or it'll let you and then you'll get in trouble. I don't know that. I want to go to the river, but dry, rock hard ground. Don't fall, Mike. Don't be like me. They actually do, that's actually a good idea. They do that on those hunting farms. Yeah, that's been my experience as well. Check that out, Skeeter. Check your average times, because the verticals, for me, like example, last time I checked, and I don't look at this stuff often, my long video, my lives were like 20-minute average watch time, and my verticals, which get like they were getting like 90,000 views and 30,000. I stopped doing them when they were still at 30,000 because my watch average was 29 seconds, and the overall watch time was still lower than like a live that got 500 views. So I just went horizontal because I like to do a landscape like this. Because when fishing slow and we get into our second, third hour and it's slow, it's kind of, to me, it's like ASMR. You know, I want a place for people to come hang out, like a message board, and people can chat with each other, connect. And, you know, we got lines in the water, and you know what's going to happen. I want to set up places all winter long where I got chances of catching something really special. Like I'm here because I know that there's, you know, a carp that's over 30 pounds. I also know there's muskie in this creek, so I'm always prepared to throw something else out there if I feel like it or think it's the day to do it. So I try to have a nice view. But I think it does work for Skeeter because he's in the dark. And his rod setup fills the vertical screen really well. So each channel's different. You have to find your own thing. Do corn, apples, and salt. But I'd like to make sure I am picking one of the spots that has a decent buck in the area. Not a horn hunter. Can't eat the horns, Brad. Can't eat the horns. There it is. Where's what, Rod? The trees look like they are starting to change color. They are, Dylan. Welcome in. Wild Japan's in the house. In fact, a lot of the leaves are down. A lot of the leaves in some of these trees are already down. And then the other half are old ashes that died with that beetle junk. All right, good luck out there, Ted. He's got to hunt while his kid's in school, probably. That's the other problem. I don't get to hunt by myself anymore. I'm always in there with Lyle, so it's twice the scent, twice the movement. So we stay in the blind sometimes just because it covers us up. But blind hunting's tough for archery. Theo's video is going to be out at 7 tonight. Very cool. How far behind am I? Holy crap. Browning Citroen 20 gauge that sits in the cabinet. It's whatever you get used to. I have a model 3030 model 94 Winchester lever action. That thing, man, I've shot. Can't say this anymore, but I've taken down deer from the hip running at 80 yards with that thing. You know, where we're hunting way up in the middle of nowhere with private property, running across an open field and just let it rip till it drops. But that gun, that thing is like part of my body. I'm really good with that one. There's other guns you just never feel. You could probably adjust the stock and all that junk till it feels just right, but Sunny's super sticky, never skunked me. People are dirt bags. That's right, numbskull, they are. Lots of them are. I had a high flight 12 gauge that I could hit anything with, but a thief stole it. Dang. Yeah, Pickles, I did a video on that. That combo is a $25 combo. I put a different reel on it today because I went back to the 15-pound line. I had 25 or 30-pound line on it because I was trying to catch a flathead on it. I wanted to be able to catch a monster flathead and prove that you could catch a big flatty on a $25 combo. I've done it before. I actually got my PB on the same type of setup, but that's 2 years ago, which is like 100 years ago on YouTube. All right, Mike, good luck today. I'm sure I'll catch up to you. Sound cut out for a second. Interesting. I think I'm caught up. No, I'm not. Dang. Monkey Man Productions is in. Welcome in, welcome in. We got 18 in, 22 thumbs up. That's awesome, man. Appreciate you guys. You like the side-by-sides? My dad's got it. He likes a side-by-side. My dad keeps trying to call me during my lives. I don't think he knows how to watch my lives. I see his text come up and I'm like, I'm live every day, 10 to 2. What are we at? 39 minutes? I think it's sandwich time. First sandwich going down. I think I forgot a spoon. Gonna have to whittle me a spoon out here today. Need Dave Collier. That dude could whittle me one. I better put my external battery on too before I make a big mistake. Bear with me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna get the battery on. I hate the battery. Thought I forgot it for a second. That would suck. Gonna be a little bouncy for a second. I gotta open up this waterproof port. We are no longer waterproof. There we go, 70%, that'll work. Still have my first rod. It's a Zebco Snoopy setup. Yes, Snoopy. Take big fish on the Snoopy rods are awesome. We did the, who was that guy that did the mini rod? Was it Ron Papaya? We used to do videos catching carp on those things. I grew up without a lot of money. Beyond Retail is connected over to Monkey Man Productions, very cool. ATC, grew up without a lot of money. My first hunting experience was chasing grouse with the setup Dad bought me. Old coveralls, a crossing guards vest, Kodiak work boots, and a Cooey single shot 12 gauge. It's awesome. Yeah, I love grouse hunting. That's our state bird here in Pennsylvania. Beyond's connecting around. If you're new to the channel, this is when it goes down. As soon as I start eating a sandwich. Woo. Big carp just rolled out there. Ron Papil, that's it. Also had to set it and forget it chicken rotisserie. My dad's got that chicken rotisserie. My dad has more chicken and turkey rotisseries than anyone ever needs. He could take down a whole flock. He's got like 6 of them. One that has like 3, one that has 2. And he'll tell you all the features of it too, like right from the commercial. Welcome in, Jerry B. Didn't he just die like a year ago? I think he did. They're all rolling down right in here. I got one under them and one right above them. So we're in the zone. I'm hoping they start feeding heavier. They were doing so good a month ago, and then that warm spell just kind of turned them off. That's the other reason we haven't been focusing on carp all that much. But it was time to come back and give it a shot today. Going to give it plenty of time here, and we can move down a little bit, throw a rod all the way down there in that hole again. And then if it's still super slow and nothing's working, we can go all the way down. There's another spot up there. It's a little bit of a hike we can get to from here though. I'm not going to sit here for 4 hours and not catch anything. We're going to move around, try to make it happen. Spray on hair. I remember that commercial. Headed to Cabela's. Yeah, happy birthday to your son. Very cool. I don't know what side I'm in. I'm better on this side. I can't see from this side. When I cook on the Ronco set it and forget it rotisserie, I make everyone in the house say set it and forget it. We say that sometimes when we're fishing, set it and forget it. No way to just Just saw the gray herring laying up there. It stinks. Like when we first found this spot, there was nobody was fishing around here. But I'm not trying not to blow out spots on YouTube. It's one of the problems with, one of the challenges you face, especially from a highly populated area. But there's trash all over here now. And I'm really, I don't know if it'll get any views, but I'm really thinking of just taking a whole week and moving spot to spot with a trash bag instead of fishing. Just do a whole week, nothing but cleaning up. It bothers me, but I can't carry it all out. It's like there's so much crap. You need to come in with a backpack with bags. And just bag it all up and then take trips with the bags out. It'd be a good time to do it when the water's low too. No fins impossible. No fins possible, Backlash. Backlash possible. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Ace is in the house. Can't stand that either. A clump of fishing line. It drives me nuts too. And then when you're out and you pick up the fishing line, you put it in your pocket. It's like everything gets tangled in it. Your keys are all in it. And now I swear, I'm like, man, if I see that dude, I'm gonna rip his head off. I get so mad. Now, how lazy can you be? Driving and watching. I got to put a sweatshirt on. I got a little wet crossing the creek and it's a little nippy out here today. And then we'll recast. I'm going to move the one further down the line too. I'll put two here and one all the way down there. So you guys might get to see me do the 50-yard dash today. On a busted foot. That'll be fun. Yeah, the worst thing about it, G4, is you get piles of trash and then inevitably you get a spot like you got up there where no trespassing signs go up and they don't let you in. They can shut access off. They can shut a lot of the access off. You don't think they can, but they can make it a lot trickier, And I try to follow all the rules. I'm not comfortable breaking a rule to go fish because I don't want to feel like having to deal with the interaction. Fishing's like an escape for me. I don't want to go out there and have to argue with somebody that you're not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to be here. And these spots are just getting smaller and smaller because people don't clean up their trash. Yeah, that's good, Travis. That's what you got to do. Unfortunately, Kevin picks up so much trash that I can't figure out what's the good stuff and what's the trash. He just puts it in a bucket, and I'm just like, are you kidding me? I get home, and it's like a big pile of trash and line and lures. But he's looking for lures is what he's looking for. Same as the pike spot you fish. Fish the east shore and constant west wind. All the trash washes up. Pick up what you can. Yeah. Stewart's in, welcome in. We've been waiting, let me cast out. Stewart's here. How's your tooth doing, Stu? They yanked a big tooth out of Stewart's face last night. No different here in the UK. It's a sad part of human nature. It really is. I swear, I'm gonna do it one day. It's gonna just be like, you're gonna tune in and I'm just gonna be out here picking up trash. And you know I've lost my mind at that point. We got one snag. Let's get this one out a while. Let's see if I can get the snag line out. I'm going to run the far rod upstream and put that out by the log pile. And then the black rod in the middle is snagged. I'm going to try to get that out in a second. So I'll be right back. Healing is starting. Good, good, good. Yep, you find a lot of stuff, Pickles. I have the old film canisters. I just take them and I fill them up with split shot and any leads that I find. Very cool, very cool. Now we've been waiting for you, Stuart. We've been waiting for you. No fish yet. Oh, that one's stripped. That one is stripped. Gotta put a new piece of corn on that one. No fish have been harmed in the making of this video yet. Hoping to change that slightly. There was a big turtle out there. I'm sure that's our culprit here. One snagged and one stripped. Dumb turtle. Try to get this one out now. Managed to salvage that one. That pulled right out. I got lucky there. We'll get that middle rod re-rigged. Get a piece of fake corn on that and get it back out. Thought for sure I was gonna have to put a new setup on there. I know that end rod's hard to see, but we're just kind of increasing our chances by putting it down there. Dennis Bigfoot, welcome. I don't know if I said hi to you. I remember seeing you in here earlier. Justin is in. Great member right there. Appreciate you. Awesome, awesome. Folks getting ready for bed. Looks good enough to me. You cast, ooh, rod right here. White rod, just got slack in it, guys. Keep an eye on it. Here we go, here we go. Let's go, take it down. Hopefully it's not a turtle. He's on that pack bait. I'm just waiting for him to pick up the hook. Give him a minute, he'll get it. Hey, Don Johnson, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it is a nice spot. I'm about a mile down from where I met you last time. 18 in, 25 thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. We got 2 rods right here, and we got one all the way down there, just to kind of increase our chances. 2 in the good hole and 1 in the hole that sometimes produces. What are we, an hour? So an hour and 30 we'll recast. We will keep it pretty short now since we got a little bit of bait out there already. I didn't pre-load this spot up with chum or anything. And if we get to the 2-hour mark without anything, we'll move around. This is promising. That white rod's promising. When I came in, the sun, the angle's getting lower and lower. Usually it's up enough when I come in at this spot that I can walk this ridge and sight fish, kind of see where they're at. Today it wasn't, the sun wasn't high enough. Kind of want to go up there now, but it's like a 10-minute hike to get around to it. It's such a big area that they can be. It's not like a pond where they're gonna, you can hit them. You could be fishing in the wrong spot. I'm still not 100% sure where they overwinter in this stretch, because this is actually a little bit deeper than the other hole that we'll hit later if this doesn't produce. But you'd think they would start moving closer to their wintering hole. Turkey feathers. Could have an international incident mailing turkey feathers from Canada to Scotland. What could go wrong? Foot was doing pretty good. I'm still waiting. By the time I go to the MRI appointment, it'll be healed. Actually, it's pretty sore today, though. But the boot wasn't helping. I don't care what they say. The boot wasn't helping. The only thing the boot did was make my right foot start hurting. And my left foot's got the problem. I was going to need an MRI on both feet if I kept wearing that boot around. Yeah, it's nice. I do like fishing around here. We got some nice trees and yeah, Skeeter's losing his voice. Maybe if you stopped running around yelling at kids, scaring all the poor little kids at the haunted house, you'd still have a voice. Think I missed anything? What does Stuart always say? I'm dead sexy. No, Stuart doesn't say that enough. I'm thinking that was a turtle. Get out of here, skunk. Yeah, do you know how to do sign language, Skeeter? You can do sign language? Might have to go up and get my table. My table's up in the woods and my chair's up in the woods. I threw them up there. I was coming down here and I was like, ah, that's right. I don't have to carry anything. Everything's here already. These creek carp, man, they move. They move pretty far. Need a drone is what I need. I'm gonna probably give this one another 5 or 6 minutes since it was already getting hit. It's likely stripped. And I'm gonna cast that one further down to the left. So I'm seeing a couple roll over there. Don't want to get in the habit of casting too soon though. Gray heron is already, he's up here somewhere. He's up on that bank somewhere. He flew by earlier. He was already fed over at Skeeter's channel. Nice. Yeah, he definitely forgot a spoon today. Mm. Yeah, that's too thick to drink the applesauce. Who brought the banana? Who brought the banana? I better eat it. Maybe that'll break the skunk. There's Bam Bam. Pebbles will be next. It is so stinking low out here. That's why I have to cast as far as I do. Most of this 3/4 of the way out, it's just a real shallow gravel bar. It just falls off on the other side. That's the cut bank, and that's where they are. The shallower it gets, the further over they go. I'm going to move this white rod. give the lower spot a try here. Like watching a monkey on live at the zoo. Watching a monkey on live at the zoo. I got thrown overboard on a party boat all because of a banana. Oh man, I'm gonna get myself into trouble here. But back in my mountain bike racing days, they would have like professional photographers all over the course to take pictures of us when we were racing, and then they try to sell it to us later after the race. So we would, my buddy and I would get those like Big Mama sausages at like Wawa, and we'd put them down our pant leg. And the photos were always hilarious. Every once in a while, the angle would be right, and you could just see the big sausage going down your pant leg. And you know, it's like spandex; you can't hide nothing. Pretty immature, I know, but it was good times. Mention not even. That's all right. I'm secure. And I'm very well married. Oh man. This is where it'd be nice to have a drone. Just fly that thing up there real quick and just take it down this whole stretch of the creek. We've been live an hour and 16 minutes. At the 2-hour mark, we're gonna move. We're definitely gonna move upstream unless they start biting down here. Just not seeing too much promising action. And what I've seen out here jumping and rolling, I'm not 100% sure they're even carp. Could be bass. We got rods. Line looks like it's going a little bit on this center rod, I guess we'll call it. The rod on the right. Not so sure now. Could be the wind. Like the French pole vaulter. I missed that one. Yeah, that's how I met her after a race. Boy, was she disappointed. Our softball team had a pig roast last year, but he came out in a Speedo to get in the hot tub with a potato stuffed down the back. Oh, everyone, his hemorrhoids were killing him. Oh my God, that's great. Hey, Ruby, thanks for popping in. Appreciate you. Hope you've been well. Yeah, it's a beautiful fall day here. I got long sleeves and a sweatshirt on right now, but it's beautiful. Leaves are just starting to change. Be a little bit more beautiful if the fish would start biting, but it's good. Gray herons down there now. All the trash that people leave, they could leave me a spoon, you know? I could use a spoon. Not sure if that white rod just got hit or from hearing things. Might have been a bird. There's a bird right above us. But I thought I heard the bell. I always pick up the trash, others leave. Don't want my daughter to grow up thinking it's okay. Yeah, that's exactly right, Justin. Good for you. You need a dump truck here. Some of the places, especially getting down towards the city, are just, it's insane. You're on a gravel bar and you can't even see any gravel. It's just trash and older trash and pieces of cans. Might be a floating island of trash for all I know. But it's still pretty clean up here. Slow, Paul. Slow, slow, slow. We're gonna move at the 2-hour mark, give it a little more time down here, and then we're gonna slow. Yeah, where's that lawnmower? Probably won't even make the 2-hour mark. I'm losing faith in this spot, and I think we'll go upstream. But we're gonna go way up. We're not gonna fish that second hole like we do sometimes. I already got one rod in it. And unless that rod goes down soon, got no interest in staying here any longer. We'll go up and we'll throw all 3 poles out. And if we still don't have nothing going, we might cross the creek and get a good, glass this whole area and see if we see anything. Even if we don't have a lot of time to move on them today, we'll have a better idea for our next trip where they're at. Because like I said, they got a winner somewhere. They usually go to the deepest hole. This looks to me the deepest hole, but the next deepest hole, and it might not be as deep, but there's another creek, there's a confluence. They might choose that confluence just because they like that. But I know at the other creek spots around here, they tend to go deeper in the fall. They start moving deeper. They'll still be in the shallows, but the shallows are near the deepest holes. And when I say deep, we're only talking like 8 to 15 feet. This is a shallow creek. Hey, Dan, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. I'm glad I live where most people are the same, but all the tourists, we have to clean up days after summer to get rid of the river clean back up. Yeah, that's how it is. Here, it's the weekends. People come out of the city and it's just trash. Wherever they go, they trash it. Going to start straightening up a little bit so we don't have so much to pack up and move. Because I'm ready to set out and explore here with the rods. Of course, we'll probably get a takedown while I'm packing up, and then we'll have to unpack everything. right, watch those rods for me. I got to go use the boys' room before we move upstream here. I might do a little bit G4. My canoe, I need to fix the seat. I don't kayak. I have a canoe and I have a 14-foot boat. But we usually keep it up at the lake. This year we didn't because my son wanted to go fish other spots with it. And the lake is like a quarantine area. Once you leave it there, it's got to stay there. But he decided he doesn't like boat fishing. He likes being in charge. Likes bank fishing because he can just take off. So won't be doing too much boat fishing. I got to put a new hitch on the car. Got to get the electric running before I tow it around. But next year I'm definitely going to leave it back up at the lake. And it's a really good lake to fish. So we'll just keep it up there and we'll do a lot of fishing. I thought about selling it and buying 4 kayaks, to be honest with you. If I had the money, that's my next big fishing purchase would be a fishing kayak for sure. I mean, I would love to, even with the canoe's a little bit harder to get around, but can slay smallies in here really good. Be right back, guys. I'm going to put you guys in the chest mount so I can finish packing up everything so we can move up the creek here. Take the exterior power bank out of there. Maybe 300 yards of a hike to get to the other spot. I definitely want to hit it from this side. Get you guys over here. Yeah, he's a stubborn little dude, and he's been second guessing me since he was about 4. I don't blame him. Yeah, I think I would use one a lot, to be honest with you. Let me get you guys. That little lake I was telling you about, Travis, would be perfect. Sky Mount would be perfect for that little kayak, man. But if you only, like, Travis works a lot, so if you have like 2 hours and that's it, like you have 2 hours of free time, it's tough. It eats into your fishing time. And we have a lot of little creeks. No, we don't, it's hard to get live ones, so you guys you don't get a true proportion of the type of fishing that we do. Oh, I caught a leaf, that doesn't help. A lot of the fishing we do is tiny little creeks where you're kind of walking through the woods, hitting a spot, walking through another woods. But they just, it's really hard. You don't get signal in half those places. They're not good spots that go live. So I heard a bell, unless that was in my pocket. Probably in my pocket. definitely in my pocket. But sorry, it's gonna be bumpy for a little bit while I get everything squared away here. Rods together. I did bring the bass rod just in case, but I really don't have any. That was in case we caught another shiner. We caught a shiner down here the one day. And if I catch a shiner, I'm going to throw that on the muskie setup and cast that thing out there. Get a huge bass or a muskie. We may do that somewhere along here. We might set up and come back down with chubs and shiners and put at least one of those in the mix. They're not going to make it easy on us, are they? Couldn't have a day where we just came back to the honey hole and caught 14. Making us work for it. Okay. Put that in. Grab that rod and bring it down here. I'm not sure where I'm going to go up. I think I'm going to go up into the woods here. Oh, it might be enough beach now that the water's so low. We might be able to squeeze up there. Got to pack this up, put the rod holders on. Dang carp. Do me dirty like that today. And it's 5 degrees cooler over here in the shade. Gonna have to start covering up the plants soon. Feels like these nights are gonna start dropping down for frosts. Get one clear night this time of year and you'll lose all your plants. Fell off, that'll drive you all nuts. Sorry, I won't be able to read chat till I get moved and set up, guys. Just want to get moved as fast as we can so we can get the rods back in. Hope in the other spot. Hoping I can find a spot to even use the rod holders down there. That's my other concern. Now the reason that I even checked this spot out to begin with when we, caught 44 carp in 2 weeks was in the spring, they used to pile up at the spot we're going to go to. They would just pile up there. So many of them. But we always fished the other side. I didn't know a way to get down this side easily. So we very rarely targeted them. So now we can fish from this side. Hopefully the signal's good. That's the other problem with this. You start moving, you never know what you're going to get. You're looking for fish, but you're also looking for a dang signal around these parts. Okay. I got to keep looking, make sure I haven't bumped anything. I'm known to bump something and you stare at my chest for the whole time I'm moving around. Okay, off we go. those? Where are those fishies? Deer tracks. Man, it's so low. That was a turtle. I don't know if you heard that kerplunk off the log there. Dead giveaway. It's a big turtle sunbathing out there. Ouch. It's probably filled on my hack bait. Gosh, this is hurting my ankle. Ooh. Don't fall today, tree. Don't fall today. I always look at these trees and it's like someday you're going to walk under a log like that, and that's going to be the second that log just decides to cave in. Okay, there's the confluence right up top here. Can't really see. Trying to get a good look out there to see if I can see anything. There's the other spot straight across. It's got some rocks out that we could fish from the other side. But you really can't go any further up legally on the other side. That's all private. So we gotta stay on this side. So that may be, if we can get on fish from there, that might be one of our wintering setups when it's freezing and we're in the tent. Look at this. Get under that. Oh, it's stuck. Okay. Check on you guys. Make sure you're not staring at my chest. Yeah, looks good. Onward. It's almost like a fish finder when I'm looking out there. I'm looking at shadows. You know, the rocks a lot of times look like fish, so what you look for is a shape and then a shadow under that shape. Then you know it's a fish off the bottom, not a rock on the bottom. Come on, fish, show yourselves. That's not that deep right here. Got to get up above the confluence. There's a little fish right there. It took off. It's a sunfish, I think. Big branches down. I wonder when this came down. I know there's big boulders out here. Might be good around them, but I think it's shallow enough. If it was cut there, I think I'd see them. Some of you regulars, you might recognize this from one of my most famous videos. My favorite fishing experience of my life happened right here. These will get wet. Red-headed mergans are up there. He's pretty much right where the carp like to be. Does not look like good soil for the rod holders. We shall see. Taking. I'm going to go up where I see them in the spring. I think we'll start there. There's the duckies. Only see those here in the fall, in the winter, and take off in the spring. Right here along this high bank seems to be the spot that they're at in the springtime. So let's see. It's getting colder. It's getting colder instead of warmer. Oh great, we're gonna get bombed by acorns. You want the view of the bridge? The view upriver? No. What's going on here? Okay, up you around. 11 of you made the trek. We lost a few in the trek up here. It's all right. They're gonna miss out on the fun. Bridge, please. Get it. You got it. Sure. Caught a giant koi out of here one time too. How's that look, guys? Get the ugly head out of it. Get the poles up, but picture looked okay. I'm going to chum this up a little bit. Yeah, view is superb, sweet. Awesome, awesome. Nolan, what's going on, buddy? Running and gunning here. Yo, that one almost got me, Stuart. Let's get the external battery on. You see me fall to the ground, just know that I got knocked out by one of Stuart's squirrels here. Squirrel assassins. Ridiculous. Okay. Try again. Hit the button. 71, golden. Fox. There's a fox running down the edge, guys. You see him right on the bank? He's running up the creek. Little red fox. He goes. All right, back to fishing. Now I got to put my rocks back on the spot. Figured I better show you some nature. It might be all you see today. Put a bell on. Well, that'll hopefully work. We'll have to be really responsive. It's not hooked up real good. Kind of crappy soil for these rod holders. I'm glad we got the bells. If we hear bells, we'll have to We'll have to be on the move real quick. We'll get one more rod set up. Hey, Steven. Let me give you a wrench, buddy. We've gone back to wrenches since the last time you've been in here. Welcome back. Hope you guys are doing good. I believe Steven is from Maine, if I'm correct. Welcome, welcome. Yogi's in the house. Welcome in, Yogi. Check all the drags, make sure they sit correctly. Yeah. Glad I checked. Need one more bell and then we're in business here. One more bell. Let's see if we got all these rods in the picture here. Yeah, they're pretty much in there. Very, very busy. Can be a good thing at times. All right. We'll try this out. With the sun, I really can't see, can't sight fish the fish. I just have to go where I think they might be. And hope that they're there. They move around these creeks. Hey, Wendy, welcome in. Another awesome shark member right there. I did see your little wee winkler sausage stingers the other day, but I couldn't comment on the video. It wouldn't let me comment. Hopefully this place will produce. Had some fishing in yesterday, 2 lake trout, not giants, but fun. Very cool. Very cool. Everyone's saying hi to each other. Roger's back in the house. Maybe he's been here. He's hovering. Thank you, thank you. Clyde needs his jacket. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, sir? You see all 3 rods? 1, 2. Yeah, if I move my dumb head. Yeah, I've been here for a little bit, Finn, just watching on TV, headed out the door to the doctor, so I just wanted to say hi to everyone. Cool. Good luck at the doctor's, Roger. Appreciate you watching. We'll have days like this, unfortunately, part of fishing. But we're going to look for him. creek's 30 miles long. I can look for them all I want. I need to get on a bike and look for them. It's amazing how much they move though. Got something running behind us. It might be a squirrel, but it sounds bigger than a squirrel. Definitely a squirrel though. We've been live an hour and 56 minutes. 13 folks, 41 thumbs up. Appreciate it. Some of the tougher fishing conditions I've faced lately. I think it has to do with the low water. Good Lord, squirrel, you have to be that loud? Why don't you come out here, hop on camera? Threw a good bit of bait out there, so it'll take some time. It'll take some time to bring them in, and even when they come in, it might take them time to find the hook. But we got nothing better to do. Very cool. Good luck with that, Roger. Maybe a moose, yeah. A moose. Squirrel? Maybe a squirrel? We had a pet squirrel for a while. That was fun. Ran up my neighbor's pant leg one time and went under his shirt. Yep, I totally agree, Stephen. I've had my moose encounters in Alaska. You know, from Maine, like in winter, once you get the deep snow, they will not get off a trail. They will come right by you, even if it's this close to you. Many times we'd be in a standoff during that bike race on the Iditarod Trail. We'd be on a standoff for hours. I probably told you all this 10 times, but there was one race I was doing really well the one year. And I had made a big move. I skipped sleep, got out of the cabin early, and I was gone. And I was riding like 30 straight hours, going near, I guess it was getting near the foothills of like Rainy Pass. So I was pretty well along in the race. Had a nice gap. I get stuck head to head on the trail with a moose. So about an hour standing there waiting for this thing to move. Another rider comes up to me, then another rider, then another rider. And eventually they brought a helicopter in to try to scare it away. By then, the guy that got 8 hours of sleep had then caught up to me. So he slept 8 hours, woke up, had a big breakfast, got on the bike, and then rode right up to me. And I was stuck on the trail behind this dumb moose. My race was mentally like, I was done at that point. I was just like, you gotta be kidding me. And we ended up skipping the next night of sleep because we rode together. He was like, oh, let's push over the pass. I'm like, dude, you had 8 hours of sleep. I haven't had anything. Oh, Lord, good times. You ever see one run through deep snow? It's like a locomotive going through. It's insane. Hey Joshua, welcome in. How you doing today? Slow day here. We're trying to catch some carp. Been very slow though. Yeah, you ain't in moose territory. I think I'm gonna go behind the cameras. I don't know if the, let me turn this around. I don't know if the zoom is messing up and on me. I feel like it is. It looks bad to me. Let's go this way. That way it's a stable picture. Just level that off a little bit. There we go. That looks pretty good. Can't believe how still the rods are today. Except for getting stripped by that turtle a couple times. Nothing. Nothing to show for it. Not sure where we're going yet tomorrow. One of these days of this week, I think I'm going to be up the mountains. My parents live up there and I got to go up and help them out. So that day I'll be live. That'll be a awesome live. Hopefully we'll get a good signal, and I'm looking forward to that one. It's a good day of fishing up there usually. And I'm going to chase catfish one of the other days. Go down to the catfish pond, I guess. And then I want to catch, I think we have one more day. I want to target smallies, like big smallmouth bass. Might do some pond hopping that day, hit different sections of some of the creeks around here, and go after some big ones. This is the time of year to get them. Oh man. Don't know where these fish went. So we'll stay up here to the 3-hour mark, and then we'll go completely crazy and we'll hike down around, and I'll get up on that ridge and we'll sight fish. Make sure we spot some, and then we'll make our move down to the water and cast out in that area. That way at least we kind of locate them and say there they are, and next time we fish here we start there. This time of year everything moves around a lot, so it might be some of the best fishing, but it can be the challenging in creeks and rivers, because the spots they've been all summer long, all of a sudden they're gone. Hey Dave, Double Hook Angling is in the house. What's going on? I still have a box to send you, Dave. Sorry it took so long. I had one more thing to get from Amazon, so I just have everything coming here, and then I'll turn around and ship it to you for the carp setup. I don't know if you'll do it before winter, but at least you'll have a full setup of what we use. Today's a bad example. We haven't caught nothing, man. It's been so slow. So I came up here, and now I don't have my seat to sit on, so now I got to stand up. No sitting over here. Left my comfy fishing hole for this spot. You still have 2 months there before you get frozen in. Nice. Yeah, your weather seems like hard to predict for me. Like, it seems like you get really hot, but you also get really cold. and then I'll watch you guys catching crappie in like 4 inches of water. I'm like, what the heck's going on? Seems like such a different. I think I would have a tough time going from like here to Kansas fishing. I just think it's a very different environment for the fish or something. I don't know. I could be totally wrong. I watch like Indiana and like Stacy and those guys out that way. Also, like they're catching catfish in like a foot of water. I'm like, man, there certainly wouldn't be a catfish in a foot of water here. We used to catch channels right here, but those suckers are long gone. There used to be a bunch of dams on this creek, and this out here used to be about 50 feet deep. It was like a big old shaft from like a coal mine. Used to be a big hole out there. So this is where all the myths came from back in the 90s in this area, about all these giant fish that lurked in this area. I don't want to blow the name of it out, but there's a lot of myths, and everybody would talk about going down here, and there'd be guys out here with like deep sea rods and, you know, trying to catch these monsters that were down there. Now it's so shallow you can walk around, look at it, and you're like, okay, there's nothing here. Gotcha, hundreds in summer, 0 in the winter. Yes. Maine is peaking with their leaves. I tried to rent this cabin out that was near this little pond, about 45 minutes from me. I mean, we slayed the catfish. We caught like over 100. It was just a little campground pond, and we caught, the one had one eye, and we caught him 3 times. So I know we were catching the same fish over and over again, but who cares? We were having so much fun camping with the kids and just carrying on, fishing in right out front of the cabin. I tried to get that place, thinking nobody would be up there. It's fully booked. But apparently it's, you know, the leaf season brings all these people to the area. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. So all these leafers or whatever they call themselves will be up in that area that I like to fish. And this stinks. Conowingo. I fished there as a kid with my dad. I think that's the place down like Maryland. So have to carry a knife with you. You had to use rope anchor or rope line so you could cut it if the siren went off. We never did that well down there. But yeah, there are some big catfish in there. Snag City, from what I can remember. Yeah, they took out, the environmental group came in and said that they had to take all the dams out so that the shad could come up from the ocean. They knocked out every dam, and we're 50 miles from the city and the Schuylkill River. They took out all the dams, all the way down the river, all the way down the creek. And there's only a couple dams left, and those have like the fish ladders on them. All that happened was we lost a lot of our bass, we lost a lot of our catfish, and nothing else came up. So I don't know why, you know, what they did, but it didn't really improve anything as far as fishing is concerned. Bigger than the VW Beetles. Yeah, there's stories like that up one of the big dams up creek that are still there. There's all these logs, and you're not allowed to fish under this one dam. They said they had divers in there, and they saw like 6-foot muskie in there. The diver refused to go back under. He wouldn't dive there anymore. Hundreds of divers that do welding and dam repair across the country reported that. Over 100. Hmm. Interesting. There are pictures of these. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Need like the 200-pound mono. And barrels, the Jaws barrels. Acorn incoming. So this is by far like the end of the deep. It gets really shallow above here. So all those 44 carp we caught have to be in this stretch somewhere. I doubt they went down around that, the deep current, the waterfall area. They certainly didn't go up that little creek. That thing's tiny. They gotta be where we just were or up in here somewhere. There's also pictures of Bigfoot. It's true. You never know, I guess. You never know. The way everybody looks at their phone and walk around, I could see Bigfoot existing. It'd be pretty easy to exist on these folds of society and nobody would look. I don't feel like staying here. I'm not feeling it, guys. I'm feeling it. I'm going to cast that one further over out in the middle here. Probably going to get snagged over there though. We'll leave the other two, we'll just move one. See if that makes a difference. Bigfoot is the world hide and seek champion. Yep. Smartphones can be pretty dumb at times. There, see the rod's a little bit better. Yo, Buddy Biggs Adventures, welcome in here. Not catching anything, man. It's super slow. We just moved spots, which is like a big ordeal with carp fishing. But just wasn't feeling it, and I'm not really feeling it here, so I'm gonna give it to the 3-hour mark, and then it might turn into an exploration just to go looking around. We caught 44 carp in 2 weeks down here not that long ago, and we can't even spot one now. So I don't know what's going on. But what are you up to today, buddy? Buddy just hit his milestone. He just got monetized a couple days ago. So big congrats to you, buddy, on that. Buddy is very sick with gold fever. He's got severe gold fever. If you don't know, Buddy does gold pan. He does everything. I don't know what he is. I don't know what do you do? Does magnet fishing. He does reel fishing. I've seen him fish up in Maine, Stephen. I've seen him up there, your neck of the woods, catching pike through the ice. I believe he lives in Massachusetts. But yeah, it is absolutely beautiful out here. But I forgot my spoon. I've got 2 bowls of homemade applesauce sitting in my bag that I want to get in my belly, but I don't have a spoon. And the fish aren't biting, but other than that, it's just a wonderful day out here. $20 people in all of a sudden. Just got a whole bunch of people poured in. Price is Right must be over. Everybody's coming in. Welcome, welcome. If you guys are just coming in, don't forget to hit the thumbs up on the way in. Makes me millions of dollars when you do that. I've seen all the blurry Bigfoot photos. My theory is that Bigfoot is actually blurry. Yeah, that's what I think too. He's just a blurry animal. Oh, right on the right. I don't know if that's the wind, but that looked a little weird right there. Didn't hear no bell though. Malfunctioning bell. All right, we'll be here, Justin. Spent all day soaking wet and cold in a tree yesterday. Today I'm doing housework and cooking. So I'm guessing you were deer hunting, and I guess the deer never came by. I love hunting in the rain, but I'll go with my blind when it's raining. Paul Walkie, welcome, welcome. No luck, buddy. No luck. We moved spots. Yeah. Stuart hit 1,500. I'm over 3. I try not to pay attention to the subs as much as some of the other stuff. They come and go anyway. All right, Dave, have a great day. Tell Gregory we said hi. Everyone's saying hi to each other. Did not see a deer yesterday. Yeah, you can't shoot one if you don't see one. That's like one of the problems with deer hunting. You can only shoot one if you see one. And I haven't seen one either. I can kind of see my tree stand from my house, so I keep looking out the window and I'm like, I ain't seen nothing down there. I'm not gonna go sit in that blind today. I'm gonna sit here and have a cup of coffee again. Did not see a deer. It's going insane. Bunch of beautiful horses with no saddles were running around me. I think they were doe, buddy. They're big doe. You sure they were horses? Maybe you had one too many martinis or something. They were probably big doe. My dad used to say, here there was like 3 days where buck and doe came in together, and you could basically shoot anything. He said, if it was brown, bring it down. Oh, Lord. Come on, fish. Yesterday was rainy and miserable, but opening. Oh, that was your opening day. Yeah, you got to get out there for opening day. Sometimes you have the dumb deer that have been hanging out there all summer long and just like wander on up. Didn't check his calendar, doesn't know it's opening day. So yeah, you got to hit opening day. You know a doe that had antlers. Is this a riddle? You can identify it however you want now these days, Stuart. It could be a buck, it could be a doe. Yeah, that's funny. Hey, Batgirl, welcome in here. How you doing? The rut is about a month or more away. Yeah, the rut's kind of where I really go after the buck here. But right now, I try to get the doe in because if you can get the doe in an area, that's where the buck are going to be. But, you know, we only have one spot to hunt. We can go out on public lands, but forget about trying to get something on public lands around here. You might get shot, that's about it. It's crazy. But yeah, we'll go out and I use a crossbow usually in my yard. So it's quiet mainly. But we have a big cornfield that we border up to. And our herd, it's pretty much dependent on that cornfield and what's going on in that cornfield. So I think next week the deer should be moving around. I think I heard the fox. The fox is back. Yeah, buddy, I tell you, man, I got a tripod. I took my cheating up a notch. I got the tripod rest for the crossbow. Man, we put 6 arrows right in the size of a quarter. It's just dead on. I'm not out there to, like, you know, hand fight a deer. I'm not out for sporting of it. I'm out there to fill the freezer. Pure and simple, man. And I also don't want to wound the deer. I'd rather just bring it down. I do, like when I go upstate and I go up into the big woods, I like snow on the ground. Just makes everything easier, tracking easier, dragging easier, everything's easier. It's a bum full of shotgun. What are you talking about? Man. Kind of losing my patience with this spot. Telling us in Maine to let that spike go and wait for an older deer. Yeah, Steven, they did that here a few years back. They have to have three points to one side. It's like needs to be at least like a 6-pointer basically before you can legally shoot the buck here. So yeah, all we see are spike bucks, 4-pointers. It's like they know, and they come right up to you like they're dumb, you know? It was going to make all these, you know, buck bigger, but you can go around my house right before sunset and you'll hear the guns. And there's no guns in season right now. It's only archery. But all those farmers, all this, they're shooting the deer. They're plugging them. They don't want them in their fields. They don't want anyone hunting in their place either. They just shoot them. And some of them are harvesting, but others are just shooting them, especially like the Christmas tree farms. Now, Batgirl, it's a slow day. I don't want to say a lousy day. It's a beautiful day out here. We moved spots once already, and we're probably 20, 30 minutes in here. I always give a spot with carp at least 45 minutes. Really need an hour or two, but um, the longest I'll stay here is still the 3 hour mark. So might stay another half an hour, may not. I might get up and start walking around the other ridge and see if we can find something on the way out. So I would rather just go for a hike, looking for fish, so that next time we have a better idea. And we might, oftentimes what happens is you'll walk around and you'll spot so many fish it'll pump you up for the next day of fishing, and you know where you're going then. So we might find something like that. But if we sit in a hole and catch absolutely nothing for 4 hours, we've learned nothing. All we know is we're not going to go there again tomorrow, but we don't know where else to go. So I'd rather get up and explore. There's no trout around here, Stuart. You don't realize how many places I'm traveling, how much time it takes to re-rig, I think. It's, hour worth of work just to get these rods ready for this spot and then go back home. It's a 40-minute drive to the nearest place with trout right now. That's not an option, unfortunately. We were at the trout spot yesterday, didn't catch any trout, so. It's just a tough time to fish, that's all. We'll find them. That's how it goes. Then you go through 4 days where it's just insane, just catching everything you try to catch. And yesterday was a good day except for the trout. I may go after the smallies tomorrow. So we'll catch. The thing about the ultralight, you're going to catch fish. You're definitely going to catch fish. You might not catch anything awesome, but you're going to catch fish all day. Your signal might stink, and you might only catch little fish. Thanks, Batgirl. That's why I'm horizontal, buddy and Batgirl. I go horizontal and try to find places with a nice view. But I am in the best fishing spots I can find with good views. It's not like I'm just setting up for a view. Best fish I ever caught in my life, my favorite fish I ever caught in my life, was right there. So it's not like I'm out in the spot that I don't have any faith in. Might not have faith today, but oh, buddy, I would love to, man. I would love to. If Florida falls through, I'd be up there in a heartbeat. But as it is right now, we're renting an RV and driving to Florida. You're going to see us live for about 10 days nonstop. Just one live stream after another. Bob Ross better paint some dang fish out here. I'm ready to pack it up and walk out of this Bob Ross painting. Happy little trees. Yeah, I'm hoping, man, Florida really got nailed, and they're getting nailed again. And they're having supply issues, and North Carolina's a mess. We got river rat down there. I know they got hit hard. Some of the towns down there got wiped out, from what I understand, like wiped off the map. Yeah. We got river rat in common for sure. Are you his best friend? I think I'm his better friend than Yeah, I'm a little bit better friend than Buddy is. Yeah, me and Ernie are best. And then Buddy's like second best friends to River Rat. I remember River Rat coming into the first live I ever did. He was one of the first ones that came in. My favorite gun's a 30-30, so I reckon as soon as he came in with 30-30, I was like, oh, who's this? It was easy to remember. Sevigo Lake area, fish local ponds for browns. Oh, burbot would be awesome. Never caught a burbot. Well, actually I did catch one burbot. I didn't know that's what it was at the time, but I caught one up in Alaska. Not last, you're the second best. Second best. Big old, you guys can't see that up there because I'm showing you the stupid bridge, you know, but if we went up here, you see a big red-tailed hawk. He's about to come down here and show me how to fish. Let's see if he circles back one more time. I think he's a red-tail. All right. Now I messed it up. Now I messed up the painting. Did you guys just become best friends, Buddy? Buddy and Steven are best friends now. This is beautiful, but I think I want to move. Hope you've enjoyed the view. I'm going to put you in the chest mount. You're going to be bounced around again for another 40 minutes. Ooh, that white rod going? Or is that wishful thinking? The line was bouncing. Not even like a sunfish. Sometimes we'll catch sunfish here off pack. Or bullheads. Just nothing. Just might be one of those days where they're not biting at all and like just the sun angle I can't see. They could just be sitting out there laughing at me. I don't know. A bromance happened. Yeah. That's why I bring Buddy into my chats. He's a positive guy. He's a positive guy. The sun could be warming up the water. Feel the love. I'm going to pack up and head down. We're still fishing. We're still fishing. I'm going to start like heading out of here, which is all the way down the creek and around the other bend. And if I don't see nothing, I'll even go all the way up on the bank and we'll walk up. Because then I know we'll be able to see fish if they're there. I paddled 4 miles down the west side of the lake this past Sunday to meet up with my friends at State Park camping area. That's awesome. Yeah, Buddy, I kid with Buddy. Because it's like, I feel like I've known him my whole life. We got a lot in common. Awesome, awesome dude. He can be just walking through the woods with a crappy picture on the camera and I'll watch just because he's hilarious. Especially if he's gold mining. Buddy, are you friends with All Things Country? He's up in Canada. He does gold mining, and he was running like a $80 sluice the other night. I want to get one of those for my older boy. I'm sure you guys are friends. If not, check him out. can't even blame Stuart on this one because this is my idea to come up here. The only time I see them up here is in the spring. But you figure it's fall, right? So maybe they're coming, in the spring they're coming out of their winter haunt and maybe they're going, into it now, but I'm just not feeling it. And like you said, buddy, the sun might be warming up the water, and where we're gonna go, all the way down the shallowest spot, is blazing sun right there. That's where I lost. That's where I had the double takedown, and I went out in the current with 2 rods at once. Like, I don't know what I was gonna do with 2 rods in my hand. Like, you can't hold 2 rods and reel them. It's one of my favorite pictures, though. It's kind of ridiculous. I figured you were friends with him. You never know. Just make sure you tell him how much you like Miracle Whip. He's a big Miracle Whip guy. He's very critical on the way you make bologna sandwiches. Surprised the turtles were even active. It's pretty chilly. And I've gone through almost 2 batches of pack bait today. I don't know why I went through it so quick. I'm casting too much. Jitterbugs are great. I love fishing jitterbugs. Hey Ray, what's going on, buddy? You're in for a treat. Heard some bells from 900 miles away? Well, it wasn't from a fish, that much I can tell you. We're moving spots super slow today. I haven't even seen a fish. We fished a lake one time. We fished a lake that we've done really good at, or a pond, I should say, over the years. We fished it one time, and it was like the first time we caught absolutely nothing. And then we went back up the next day, and I swear, every fish was dead on the banks. They had a mass die-off. So anytime I have a day like right now, that's what I think of. Like, am I gonna read on the news tonight that there was like some mass die-off on the lake, in the creek? It's usually just me sucking at fishing though, and the fish are just fine. I'm just going to get these tied up. Bear with me a moment. And we'll continue the hiking live. I mean, this really, I'll change the name of the live later. This is a hiking trip. I wasn't really going to fish today. It's a hiking live. So can't really get skunked on a hiking live. But I did bring fishing rods just in case. But it's more about hiking today, guys, than fishing. I'm going to tell myself that so I stay confident. Yeah, I'm going to leave that bell on there too, so I sound like Santa Claus coming through the woods. Dang. I just want to see a fish today. I want to see a fish. Okay. Good enough. You guys in the shoulder chest mount here. I got Vogus to respond. That's awesome. Yeah, let's not get political here. Let's not get political and bring Miracle Whip up again. Very divisive rhetoric. Let's avoid the divisive rhetoric. I did realize how much of a hot issue bologna sandwiches were. The best was, well, I forget who said it. They're like, well, I was really poor growing up. I'm sure they're in here. It might have been Justin. I don't know if it was Justin. We couldn't afford mayonnaise. We had to use Miracle Whip. You're like, hello, mustard. Mustard. Under no circumstances is it right to use Miracle Whip. Never. It's just never going to be the right answer. It always confused me because I think I ate it in like some weird dessert. One of those desserts that they call salads, but it's definitely not a salad at all. It had like marshmallows and like tangerines or something. And then I see like a commercial, and there's like they're putting it on a sandwich. I was like, what? Why would you put that on a sandwich? It's more like Cool Whip or something. So confused. All right, off we go. Oh, I'm not gonna deal with that. That bell's going off. What the heck? I'm already just trudged through the water at this point. I'm gonna walk up through the woods because it's easier, but I'm not gonna spot a fish up there, am I? Make sure the camera's up. Staring at my feet. See my car all the way across there. Coming for you, carp. I'm coming for you. See a log down there, a bunch of turtles on it. Well, it's warm out here in the sun. This is slippery. If it looks like I'm going in slow motion, it's because I am. The bank's a little steeper here than the other spot. I don't know if you see that big rock out there. It's a huge boulder. I'm sure I've lost some rigs on that over the years. See little paw prints here. They're raccoon prints. Look like a little baby's hand. That's raccoon. Oh, almost fell in. Almost fell in. Full steam ahead. Whoa! Oh, Lord. Turtle's about to jump in off the log. There he goes. There's another chance for this tree to decide to crush me to death. Hold strong, little tree. Hold strong. How bad would that be? Just getting crushed and pinned under that. Oh my God. Looks like there was an old dock here. Huh. So I'm thinking all the way down there. It's real shallow, but I'm thinking sometimes we see them down there. If Buddy's theory is correct, that's where they'll be. But we're going to cross this creek and work our way up. If we don't see anything up on that ridge, we'll be able to see for sure from up there. This is where we started the day, right here. That's usually the spot. We've caught a ton of carp right off that big rock. And I think I see, that looks like carp here, right where we were fishing. We'll go on the other side and confirm it, but that sure looks like carp feeding. I see some mud kicked up. Oops, there's left my pouch here. Minnows. Plenty of bait fish in here. At least I'm getting all that mud washed off my sneakers from yesterday. Caught a nice bass on the member only live yesterday, and I got kind of stuck coming in. I had to go out and step into the stinkiest smelling nasty crap ever. So this is where I'm thinking, down in here. So shallow, but they usually come down here and go right along the edge, right in that shadow line. Unless I see them, I'm going to keep going, and we'll fish them from the other side. Little crazy little frog right there. Hey, buddy. All right, getting distracted. Let's get back to fishing. I was cold, now I'm hot. Good thing we're not trying to catch dinner today. I'm gonna grill up some chicken legs for dinner. Oh, there we go. There was a carp right there. That was a carp. He jumped right there. How are we going to land it from over there? If we fish over here, we got nowhere to put the rods. We'll cross, try to figure it out. This is, yeah. This is like the worst spot to try to fish for him. Especially with 3 rods. He was guaranteed to lose one of them. I'm not totally opposed to end a skunk. Throw the leaves down. Duckweed. Always cracks me up. They sell this stuff at the pet store. Like, why wouldn't you just walk over here and get it? It's shallow and it's wide and slow. I think that would warm up nicely right now. And the one jump, so there's definitely one down here, and that was a carp jump. The other thing we could do is we could go exploring down here and see if there's any deep enough. There used to be pockets of water down the old canal system. And sometimes it would hold a bunch of carp in the spot. Completely like landlocked. But I don't think that's the adventure for today. That's better with like 1 rod. Or maybe 2 rods, one set up for carp and one for like smallmouth and sunfish and that type of thing. We're coming for you, carp. Don't you move. Even this might be high enough to see them. Instead of going all the way up, I'll just go right along here. Not only do we have to see them, we have to be able to put the rod secure somewhere. This is a spot we fished in the winter before. It's quite a drop. Let's go all the way up. I'm going to get all the way up top. I can see better from up there. We got time for one good last round of cast. Oh boy. And down. And down. Okay. These leaves are bad. Oh, that looks like one just jumped there. There's a little trail. Let's go out to that big rock outcropping. I know there's a trail up from there. If you hook them from up here, there's nowhere you can go though. You have to beach them. Not into roughing up carp for nothing. Huh. Oh, look at those bass. There's some nice bass right here. If you guys can see that straight down there. Whole group of bass. 3 decent sized smallmouth bass swimming down there. Bunch of shiners, decent size. Oh, look at all these fish. Look at them all. If they're all sunfish, they're all schooled up. And there's a big turtle. Let's see. Carp, though. What are those? A whole school of them, and they're like 3-4 inches. Dang, I wish we did have the ultralight with us. Let's go down the trail, I guess. Let me get the phone up and see what you guys think. Let's see what you guys think. Oh, let me sit down a minute. Connecting. Okay, I'm back. I don't know what happened there. Hey, we got $5. $5 on the screen. Appreciate it. I'm good. I'm good. I'm trying to figure out where to fish, guys. There's a lot of fish down here, but I don't. One carp jumped. I could try casting out here for carp, where we can walk further up this ridge looking for them. It's kind of hit or miss with the way the ripples are, whether you can see the fish or not. But if you want, we can certainly cast out here. If we hook up, it's just going to be a bear to land, so I can really only throw one rod out. Or we can go down kind of where we just were. There's down there we could cast out and see if there's anything in the shallows. Not sure. Yeah, between a fish and a hard place, Jimmy. Myra, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Cody Estel, welcome back. Good morning to you. Hey, Stephen Krishom, friend from Maine. Thank you. I keep hitting the wrong button. I'm trying to hit the heart, so instead you get a close-up of my ugly head. Thank you. Appreciate that. Man. I saw some nice bass in here. I'm getting distracted, but we're not prepared to catch bass at the moment. We got to be on the hunt for carp. Check. Nobody's got an opinion on the fact, so I feel like I'm going to keep walking until the fish tell me where to go. Put this back in. Oh man, I really like the idea of them being in here. Just don't see them, but it makes sense. It's shallow. The sun's heating it up. It makes sense for them to be in this little shallow place. You never feel dumber than when you're getting skunked in a super shallow spot with no fish. You'd rather fish somewhere deep and at least you think there's something out there. All right, let's get up to the main trail. 3 hours, I got a whole hour. I said I want to explore, so let's explore. Let's get up to the railroad bed here and then we can make faster time. There's another rock outcropping just like the one we're standing on, so we're gonna head there and take another look out from there. It's one of those spots you hook up one, you're like, it's such a pain to try to land the thing. Forget getting it weight or anything. You have to climb down. But I have seen enough fish to make up my mind that I definitely want to come back here targeting smallies. So we got that much figured out. I brought the musky gear, but not really the smallie gear. A little heavy for him. There's the other lookout. Hopefully we won't break our neck getting down here. The leaves are slippery this time of year. So this is the log that we've lost a few fish on, fishing across from us on the other bank. And that big rock right there, that's the boulder that they wrap around sometimes. You guys get a better idea of where we're fishing from this side. So that's where we set up usually. I tell you, I ain't really seeing them. Let me get a better spot to put my feet before I fall in. Not really seeing them at all. Could mean they're just deep on the bottom. But usually when I come in, I was seeing like 30 of them, just a big pod out here. And then you'd see some out in the shallows, and I'm seeing absolutely nothing. Given that, I think we're going to go down and fish that first spot. We're going to fish that first spot where we saw the one fish jump. Yeah, let's do that. We haven't fished there in a long time. Last winter was the last time we fished from this spot we're going to. I caught a bullhead that night. We didn't catch any carp, but it was also 20 degrees. So I was thrilled with that bullhead. I don't know if you guys, if anyone in here remembers that live, where we lit the fire. We had a fire down here. It got so cold. Kevin's feet were wet, so I started a fire. It's a fun night. We didn't catch much of anything, but it's good to be out. Since we're not seeing them up where we normally see them, for all we know, they could be piled into this shallow spot. You know, one jumped, and when I almost fell on my face, I saw a second one jump. First one was definitely a carp. We're going to fish near this, but I can't fish off of that cement. There's no way to get them in. So we're going to move down further. Let's go down this way, though. Let's take that side trail off of here. So easy to cast from up here, but like, unless you got a helper to run down and net them, all you're gonna see is a rod go down if you're lucky, and then he disappear, and that'll be it. I'm not carrying a carp up the mountain. So we'll go down here where we can at least get a net on them. Oh, let me tell you, feel that foot. I feel the foot on this. Not too bad here, I just can't cast, but I don't think I need to cast too far. I really don't. Nice outcropping of poison ivy. Perfect. Perfect. Let's try to get out here. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's get crazy. Let's go. That just goes to 2. Let's go 2 rods here. Let's do with the other rod holder. Dang. Problem with putting anything down this time of year is look, it just like disappears. Like camouflage. I'm gonna get these rods out and then I'll put you guys in the tripod just because we're a little limited on time at this point for carp. So I'm gonna get this out as soon as we can. And then I'll set you guys up and we'll have a nice chat while we're waiting for the skunk breaker. Which is coming. We're gonna get the skunk breaker today. I feel it. It's gonna be a crap show, but we'll get it done. Feel it in my veins. Chum out there. Too much to keep throwing out there. One right out here and one out that way. Oh, look at that big turtle. Get out of here, turtle. Man, this thing's been following me around today. Right there. Right there. And the other one put out a little bit further. Make sure you guys aren't looking at my chest again. You guys are always staring at my chest. Nice gopher hole I can break my other foot in. And I'm excited and not thinking. It's not going to be an easy battle if I hook up here. It really is not. They're going to run side to side here. So I need to kind of do a little creative cast. That'll work. Dang piece of wood. Which side am I on? Put a bell on that, and we're almost set up. And we're going to go hide back up there with you guys. Not doing good on staying hydrated today. I'll suck down a bottle when I get to the car. Turtle's getting excited, I can tell. Getting excited. I don't know where I'm going to go when I hook them, so I'll just leave that up here for now. Get this. Put it up here somewhere. 9 people hanging out. I'm going to switch you guys over here. Appreciate it. There we go. Get the battery pack on. Because you can't bust a skunk off the live. So we gotta make sure the live stays running. Or the haters won't let us count. Go 66%. Crotch cam. I don't know, man. My analytics went off the chart there. A lot of people like Miracle Whip. Started subbing to my channel around there. Alright, we'll hang out here. Make sure I got the chat set up right. We've made it to the hole. We know they come down here. We've seen them down here plenty of times. They're just jumping down here, so we know there was one down here. I'm sure there's more. What are we at? 3 hours. So we got 45 minutes. That's perfect. They are, yep, yep. They are definitely the same crowd. They also like to put ketchup on everything, they say. Which Stuart slandered me the other day and said that I like to put ketchup on everything. I don't know where he heard that from, but that's fake news. Tabasco I put on everything, but that's totally different. That turtle's going to be a problem. So if I hook the turtle and I bring him in, that'll be a skunk breaker. I'm going to count that turtle. Just pretend I was trying to catch turtles. Change the title to Hiking and Turtle Catching. Live. I could talk about how hard it is to catch turtles in the fall transition. Turtle pack bait. Close it out with a catch and cook turtle soup. There we go, we got someone sneaking into my spot across the creek. Never used to be anybody fishing this spot. Now there's people starting to locate it. I'll be live till 2. Stuart's going to be live right at 2 Eastern. So he'll come on right after me if you guys don't have anyone else to go check out. Stop in and say hi to Stuart. It's probably tying flies if I had to guess. Not sure what we're doing tonight. I'm close to getting that other video done on the for the editing. I probably need like 5 hours of free time just to. I keep getting this error, which I think I've got too much on my computer. I think I fixed that issue. But I got to download files off my phone, which I've done, but then they have to be reloaded. I don't know why I keep getting the same error over and over again, but every time I get an hour into it, I got to do something with the kids, and I come back and it's failed again. It's a cool catch and cook video. Back to the roots. It's a muskie video. Mission muskie. I could use a second sandwich. I'm feeling the lack of the mayonnaise is really affecting me right now. Mustard's letting me down. I wish we could zoom back so you guys could see the sky. It's absolutely beautiful. I'm going to lose the rods if I do that. I think I'll leave the rods where they are and then put the rest of the chum and let them sit out there for the 40 minutes. I think that's our best chance. We're really only casting, we only have a couple spots and we're right here. It wouldn't make sense to bring them in, throw pack bait and put them back in the same spots. I might as well just throw more pack bait out there now and give them time to find it. Let's do that. Squirrel just tried to kill me. Let's see what else I have to eat. Might as well make myself comfortable while we sit here and do nothing. See if we get some action or not. Now I think I have found the stone spoon, so I think I'm going to use this. You lost audio. Past the Grey Poupon. This is how you keep your digestive system strong right here. Telling you. If you haven't tried granola on applesauce, give it a try. Better than bologna and Miracle Whip. Thank God. I mean, I'm giving out a lot of important information here. I hope you all can hear me. Found my rock spoon. Anyone in here have experience with muskie eating carp? You guys ever hear of a muskie eating a carp? I don't know why they wouldn't. Seems like it's a rod issue. Yeah. I'm just wondering if that could be what's going on. Might be chasing them. Two big turtles out here. Paul, it's going good, man. You got homemade applesauce, homemade granola, watching turtles eat the rest of my bait. Fishing stinks. Found a nice rock that works as a spoon. I just feel like something spooked these carp. It's not that deep and I can't see them, so they're hugging the bottom. Without saying too much, there's some big fish in here I spotted on the way in. Stoneware. Stoneware, right? Paul had his video out. He was talking about the process where they brew beer over a hot stone, caramelizes the sugars. I had a muskie cut a smallmouth. I had on the line in half once. Yeah. Yeah. Travis, I'm going to text you after this, buddy. We need to go out and catch some chubs. ASAP. The lady just wandering around over there. You ever see people walking around without a phone? They're not staring at a phone. It's so bad now that if you just walk around without a phone, you look like a psycho. You do. You so expect somebody to be staring at a phone. If they're not staring at a phone, they look a little crazy. This one might be. Nothing, Skeeter. Nothing. We just moved to our final spot for the day. We did see one jump right here, and they've been in here before. But the theory we followed was this is a big shallow area. The water should be warmer. With this time of year, the sun beating on it, so we'll see. All right, Rock Spoon, you've done well. You've served me well, Spoon. I'm out of food, so now it's time to catch some fish, I guess. It's going to be fun if we hook up here, that's for sure. Operator. Thought I heard a bell there. Right on the right, I think. Yeah, right on the right's going. Black rod. Oh, look at the size of that snapping turtle. You gotta be kidding me. That thing is the size. Look at that. Look at him. Look at him down there. He's huge. I might need to make snapper soup tonight. It's just turtle heaven down here. There's turtles all over the place. I'm hoping that means the carp are here too, but I don't know about that. It's a beautiful spot though. Stuart trying to make everybody laugh with jokes nobody gets. Classic. That was like one of the first live I remember Stuart in, was he was trying to make these riddles, making us solve these riddles, but there were words we didn't even know because they were Scottish words that we don't use. And he just kept firing them away even though nobody got them. You got one last night, Steven? Channel cat? Or eel? Butt hurts. This log is not feeling good on it. Fishing just stinks lately. It's all good now, Rod. I moved. My butt doesn't hurt anymore. The baby turtle, just all different sized turtles down there. The whole turtle family. There's no like sure spot here to go cast and catch fish either. You got it's like all in. You catch 14 carp one day and 0 another. Yeah, figure yours still does, Rod. Oh boy. "12 people hanging out, 51 thumbs up. Pretty awesome. Appreciate that. Just watching painted turtles, snapping turtles. It's a nice painter right there. Oh, white rod, white rod. Probably a turtle. I can't even catch a turtle. Got one turtle came up. Didn't look like the other turtles. It looked like a soft shell. I've never seen one around here, but I think they do exist here. But he's a huge turtle. Its nose was like real skinny. Looked weird. White rod's going. Oof. Come on, baby. Skunk Buster coming in. Let's go. Put a good bit of bait out, so I'm still hopeful. I'm hoping that there's something in here eating right now, and it's just a matter of time for it to find a hook. Hey, welcome back in, Sean. Yeah, but I did get a ride along. Yeah. We're about to catch a turtle, Sean. That's about it. I'll wrap this up at 2, and I'll go, I gotta call my dad, figure out what we're doing as far as the trip up north. And then tomorrow, I either want to, well, I don't know what day I'm going up there, but if I'm not going up tomorrow, I'm either going to target smallmouth bass tomorrow or channel cats. Ooh, black rod. Yeah, and they shut off. They shut off big time. Blackberry and jasmine tea. Jasmine tea is delicious. Sounds delicious. Getting into good tea weather now. The hard part figuring out for smallmouth bass is figuring out where to go. We've got so many decent spots, but they're all kind of spread out. And I think it's really good fishing for smallies. I could record a really awesome smallmouth bass video, but going live for smallmouth bass is, you catch 3 or 4, it's a really good live, but catch 6, and it's still kind of, to me, it's still like, I'd rather catch a couple carp or catfish on the ice. But I've seen some giants, so could break our PB. Did a fly this tea time. You do tea time every Tuesday, right, Sean? I think you do every Tuesday time. Sitting next to a fishing rod. Carp, take it down, sorry. Oh yeah, today is Tuesday. Okay. I'll have to go catch that one then. I watched last week's. I had to go back home because Tuesday is also trash day. I was like halfway here and I realized I didn't put my trash out. And as a trophy husband, that's a pretty important job for me to do. Up Crap Creek if you forget to put the trash out. Be ready to set the hook. All right. Brad, how many slices of cheese are you putting on? I got to figure out how the Canadian economy's going. I made the decision to cut back to 1 today. 1 slice of cheese. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Travis. Trash. Feeding all the critters, that's like half my day. We got so many animals in that house. Kids take care of most of them, but I'm the one that has to go by and make sure everything's doing all right. Be a week before the kids tell me, oh, I'm missing a hermit crab. It's just dead out here, completely dead. See nothing but turtles. 10 pieces of cheese is the only way to go. I'm a 1 slice guy, but there really is no wrong answer unless there is less than 1. Terry's done at Cabela's. Terry's going to be poor for a while, probably. And we covered this area. We fished 4 different holes today, bottom to top of where these carp range. And I don't think I've seen a single one. She's saying a lot with shallow water. This reminds me of the spot down on the canal. We caught the giant, hooked the giant and couldn't land it. Kind of like, I feel like I felt that day. I had like zero faith in the spot. And I just looked over and the rod was completely down. And I just stared at it for like 4 seconds before I reacted. Travis, you tell us you are poor enough to eat Miracle Whip, then you put 10 slices of cheese. I don't know about you. Maybe he's got a cheese source. He's got a cheese man. And we're pretty rich. We ate caviar for breakfast yesterday. The last 2 days we've had caviar for breakfast. We're rich like that. Got 9 minutes for this to happen here. 9 minutes. It's not looking good. It was a beautiful day to be out, that's for sure. We will regroup. We will go home. We'll get our equipment together. Figure out where we're going to go. I do want to put my minnow trap somewhere. I want to catch some shiners. Whatever we end up doing tomorrow, I want to have shiners with us. That creek will be a no-go, 0 rain next month. Yep. We were at that bridge not long ago. We didn't catch a single crappie. The trout fishing live is a no-go still. It looked horrible, man. I watched it last night. It looked horrible. No one will come in and watch that. We'll probably trout fish tonight, but not on camera. Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing under the bridge. I don't have a GoPro, Stuart. I'm without a GoPro, that's why I'm not doing long videos right now. Brad said I have to check my minnow trap myself when you're done. Love having all the quarter mile. Yep. Yep, I've got it right down in my creek. There's some bigger chubs around other spots, so I might move it to another undisclosed location and see if we can get some bigger chubs. Come on, Rod. Trying to will him to go down. Trying to will the rod to bend over. It's not like catfishing where you can bump the rod around and might trigger a strike. You're not going to trigger a carp into biting. So nothing you can do but sit, watch, and wait and hope. Hoping for some bigger shiners, the bigger pike cruise this time of year, and I want big shiners to tempt them. Yeah, I'm gonna go up the mountains. I want to have some shiners ready to go. I'm gonna start stocking up the bait tank. I'm gonna chase pickerel, mini pike. 4 minutes. How cool would it be to have one go down after 3 hours, 56 minutes without a fish? Catch one in the last 4 minutes. Be pretty cool. Make Stuart late for a show. What is he? I made some bigger. I made a ghetto bait tank last night with a 5-gallon pail. The pump for my sluice. Aerator arrives tomorrow. Yep, that'll work. We use a big cooler. One of those big one, long ones. We use one of those. And then we'll put them into a smaller container when we're traveling, like down to the fishing hole. We'll keep it in that big one. It's probably 20, 30 gallons. We'll keep them in there for like a week or so. We'll take a 5-gallon bucket like every day or every other day and remove 5 gallons of water and put in 5 fresh gallons. Instead of filtering it, we'll do that. And they're usually fine. We very rarely lose one. Just got to keep the aerator in there. Put an aerator on each side, so we have 2 of them in there. I'm surprised we didn't catch that huge turtle. Right rod is super tight. Might be snagged. One of those minnow buckets with the built-in aerator, but they are pretty expensive when compared to free. Yep. Um, ATC Tim, one of my shark members, has a video on how he made his own. You might want to check it out. It's like a really nice job he did on it. It's got some like cool features to it. But that's Tim Likes to Fish and Hunt is his channel. He did a video, short video, exactly how to make one. You might have added a few things that you didn't think of. Who knows? Well, I think it's time to call it, guys. Stewart's going to be going live. I appreciate y'all coming in, and go home and clean up our wounds and come back out and fight again tomorrow. We will pick a different location. If we're in this spot, it will be bass fishing. I may hike through here with the rod on my way downstream. But I've seen some decent fish today, so that is a possibility. But I also going to be up the mountains at some point this week. That could be tomorrow. Could also chase channel cats, or we could be pond hopping for bass. I don't know. We'll go home and figure it out. I might go for a bike ride and try to spot some fish too. So yeah, I'm going to head out. Appreciate y'all coming in. Have a good rest of your day. We're at the 4-hour mark, so I'll reel them in. We'll call it. Oh, gotta get down there without breaking my neck. All right, peace out, guys. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other.